he went to climb thrust and then straight back off of it. About 30 knots now. Oh, here he is. You alright, Sam? Tight turn there, mate. Something went off in the cockpit. Ding, 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 ding. Or something, I don't know. Engines didn't respond. One of the engines didn't respond. Yeah, he's turning right. I don't know if he's coming off that taxiway. Going to go back and see if he can troubleshoot. Old Craig's in the house. Sorry I couldn't join you last night, mate, but you went live when I was at Tesco's. So hazy, folks. Well, keep an eye on that. Oh, please. No. That's taking the mickey in it. I think it might be Friday night, if you have a look around. Oh yeah, he's doing a 180. You want me to have a look at it, mate? I kind of know what I'm doing now. Right, so what you got to do... Shut up. Bleeding novice. Yeah, very hazy here, folks. When I turned up, I was like, wow. Flew one of these yesterday. From Schiphol to London Heathrow, believe it or not. Blind flying as well. Yeah. Stand by, GP. Got to get me head. Order. Blimey. He's heavy, isn't he? Flipping heck. Wow. Heavy jet. Fire it up! Ho, 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 ho. Anything you can do. to that one. Interesting that I noticed actually, ironically enough, from an image, a still image from Build's A350 of the undercarriage. Can you believe it that I noticed it from that? That oh, hold on a minute. No, just gonna have to do this one now. Get my hands on one of these as well. Yeah! That's old school, man. Beautiful. Yeah, the actuator on the 777-300 on the undercarriage many times. Bang. I'm going to get that. I can't get it. I've got too much glare. Too much glare going on. The A350-1000. I don't know if it's on the A350-900. I'll have to have a look, but I don't know if I can grab it from here. Can I see it from here? Wow, listen to those engines, bro. See the actuators or the standby, GP. Standby, folks. Hello? It's doing that again, is it? Hello? I hate it when that happens, because yeah, I can hear you. I hate it when that happens, because that's a problem. We've got what, sorry? What, on the audio? Okay, stand by. Stand by. Okay, that should rectify it, hopefully. Oh my! Oh, someone wants to be number one, don't they? Bloody hell. I tell you, these things don't half growl on the sim as well. I'm sure if there is an actuator, there is a linkage, obviously, the usual linkage. Hear me, GP? Do copy. They call me 413. Oh! Lordy, lordy, lordy. Things are spooling beautifully, aren't they? So, as we all know, there is an actuator, like a suspension arm. A lot of people would think of it as, if you think of a suspension arm on the front of a motorcycle or a mountain bike, you know, the struts that you see with a piston, basically, and they have an actuator, the same sort of thing, on the 777-300 that you're just about to see. I think this is Air Canada. I can hardly see a bleeding thing here. It's unbelievable. But clears up a little bit later on. Aviation Stapes missed this spot, always good from here. I tell you what though, interestingly enough, I'm further down the parking area than I normally am. Cool, I tell you what, I think there's going to be some Haskins very busy today. His plane's every 2 minutes, it seems. Even less than that, Penny. Shove them out every 90 seconds, really, if they can. Again, British Airways. I don't know if their management are aware of how lucky they were that whoever decided on choosing the LEAP engine for their fleet of A320neos. Should be getting a bonus, to be honest with you. That Delta reject still sitting there. So that strut at the front there, see, you've got a linkage at the back, which is pretty standard practice when you've got a suspension arm, but the linkage at the, well, not linkage at the front, but you see the actuator, the suspension strut or rod that you see there at the front of the undercarriage, that basically is to keep the undercarriage stuck to the floor as long as possible to prevent tail strikes. Because it's such a long aeroplane, or help to prevent tail strikes, I should say. And like I said, the A350-1000 appears to have the same kind of mechanism, but not with the actuator so blatant as that. David Sheffield, are you on the second deck? You look very high. Yes, indeed, sir. Probably, in terms of my height from the ground, I'd say 3 meters probably off the ground, off the deck. Okay, there we go. Screaming Emu. So, yeah, it's called the link. The main strut or oleo, the links and up locks, down locks, which you can't see unless you're under the wing. Yeah, that's where all the springs are. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disconnect the AOS thing because it keeps trying to connect to it, doesn't it? And you probably heard a load of rustling. Oh really? No. I'm not connected to any. I've disconnected Wi-Fi. Simo's gone off. Oh, did it? Okay, see, it says connected. Disconnect. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. What's that? Oh wow, who's that? Daza or Daza? Daza. So Daza has we reignited his love for aviation, and he's since now just recently qualified for his PPL. Congratulations, sir. That is fantastic news. Nice start. Get a sticker on the plane. That's part of the process that gave up. I'll tell you what's interesting. Oh, coming back for another go. Looks like they've maybe sorted the issue out with that Delta 332. That looks surprisingly like China Eastern or something. Oh, what's that? What's the tail livery on that 330 over there? No, maybe not. I don't know. Whose aircraft? I mean, I know it's an ex-Virgin jet. The Virgin Trent 700 power 330s. Setting off that alarm very nicely. Yeah, but I thought it might be China Eastern, but it's not. Because I've got my microphone off because I'm eating. Oh, just missed the cruiser, guys. Come on. Suspiciously lifted to me. Unbelievably hazy. So what about Roger? Is Roger on the chat? Because maybe he can tell. Oh, it's Vamos, is it? Oh, didn't hear it. Yeah. Yes, I know. It's gone to Vamos, yeah. Oh, I didn't hear that. Joe Madden. I think you'll find that Flight Radar 24 is now fixed. Oh, someone just said Lufty 350. Oh. What? Oh, hello. Little plane, look. Paul Skilling, Korean 747, but not due until 6:25. Well, we'll just have to wait for the clocks to go forward, folks. Get ready for a sim challenge. I've sorted me taxiing issues out, folks. I'm kind of dialed in on me taxiing now. 350 is a bit of a beast to land, I've got to be honest with you. Whereas like the 320s act like, you know, kind of sports cars compared to the big lumbering 350. It's like a flipping, it's like a ferry. You've got to really, almost as you make that left turn, you've got to counteract it almost immediately. Anyway, whatever. Raptor X, Arcus Air Embraer Phenom 300 to Sion. Oh, sorry folks, sorry, I was reading. He's going to go up like right by me, I would have thought. Iron Lions, Iron. Nice. Little pocket rocket, man. Like that. Still here. Okay, so there's our RTO jet. Right there, folks. We'll see if they've sorted the problem out. Oh yeah. Whoa. Look forward to getting myself on board one of those as well, the Dreamliner. I had a very brief taxi in one during the night the other day, and it's comfy, mate. It's comfy. I say comfy, it just felt sort of like, you know. Well, this time next week, folks, in terms of what time it is in Perth, I tell you. Alison Seymour Campbell, so loud today, love it. That's what I love. Feedback like that. I want you right here with me. Raptor that 787-9 was off to New York. Thank you. Spywalk. Lowlander 922. Is that in the PO? I'm guessing so, isn't it? Or is it 922A? Let's see. Colin Hunter, sounds amazing coming through my wagon's speakers. Oh, there we go, James, 9:23 PM. Thank you, James. Negative, Christopher. We're never concerned about turbulence. It's a natural phenomenon. Especially when your track is across mountainous regions, over land. It's not to say you don't get clear air turbulence over water. That looks like a bleeding MD-11, mate. Oh! Oh! No, it isn't, sorry. Sorry. Easy, son, easy. Yeah, it's a Gulfstream. Yeah, but for a moment, man, give me a break, you know. The wing sweep on that Gulfstream and the fact that it's a T-tail, well, okay, well, MD-11 not a T-tail, but it's just a tail looks it. Oh, whatever. Jimmy G engine noises through the boom bar are immense. Yeah, blimey. 11,000 feet. Okay, yeah. Where is he going? Mythical Mermaid. Good afternoon. Frex. Arrow. From Tel Aviv. I'm descending for what? Norfolk? Can't be. Farnborough, maybe. There we go. There's one for Greg. Craig, sorry. Craig. Got any pasties? Dash NBG. Greetings from Germany, everyone. Luncheon break. Alpha Bravo. Thank you, Alpha Bravo. Kind of you. When you expect something, I'm not making excuses, but when you expect something at like 38,000 plus feet over the top of you, and you see this white underbelly, and you don't see the engines at the back, all you see is the engine. All you see is the wings, and from a scale perspective, easy to think of that as an MD-11. Trust me. I'd have been no good in the water, would I? It's an AT111. No, it's not. It's a Lancaster. I mean, it's a Wellington. No. Oh, well, we shot it down anyway. Someone's sticking their head out the window, I think, on a Dreamliner or something. Obviously, it's not sticking their head out the window. Head against the window. Not going to see it. Not in this haze, man. It's crazy, this haziness. Okay, here we go. Nice push back for a 767, folks. I look forward to getting my hands on one of these as well in the sim. Of course, on Friday afternoon, folks, you need to make a point in your diary, folks. It's going to be around about 4 p.m, believe it or not, that we're going live. And we are introducing the INI builds, London Heathrow 2024, which I have to say, I now have it on my PC, and unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. You can go in the tower, and it's even better at night, I've got to be honest with you, or dusk or something. It just is phenomenal. And the A350, the new A350 from INI builds, we're going to have a good close look at it, as well as Heathrow's scenery. And yes, I'm on it, ladies and gents. Yours truly on top of the van. I believe in a couple of positions. One is right here at good old OG. And the other one is in the paddock. Stuck in the mud, aren't I, Jilly? You got it, Christopher. You're in safe hands, my friend. These aeroplanes are extremely tough. The only damage that's going to get done with heavy turbulence is passengers not adhering to the overhead warnings, and I've got no sympathy for anyone who gets injured as a result of turbulent air if they have not got their seatbelt on. None whatsoever. Wow! That was a London City departure, wasn't it? Flipping heck. Stud up. Penny, of course we see Pinky. We saw him last time we were looking for a plane, and it's just you don't see him every day, do you? And anyway, if you saw him today, you probably wouldn't be able to see that he was pink. Spy walks too, right? Haze very thick today. Trent 7000s, here we go. Is it really? Well, we're hearing that flight radar 24 is down again, folks. That's not a hacky thing, is it? Oh, that's what it is it? Oh dear. Yep, doesn't look like there's any point in tracking anything today, folks. At the moment, obviously keep your devices open and so on and so forth. And I'd imagine that Flight Radar 24 are definitely, obviously, doing everything they can to rectify the situation. I'll tell you what, that Delta Jet has got problems, mate. He's not going anywhere at the moment. It's definitely a technical issue, I would imagine. I don't know. Is it okay on phone now? Yeah, I know it's a bit of a crazy time to start the show on Friday at 4 o'clock, folks. For me, that is just, it wasn't our decision. However, we'll probably still be live by the time most people get home from work. Either that or they've missed their slot and ATC are trying to get them in there, because I'm guessing that, you know, you miss your slot, then you miss your flight plans all messed up, isn't it? Screaming Emu, can you confirm that? Is there a time limit? I mean, obviously you never leave on that bang on time anyway. You know, if your flight's at 13:30 due to depart at 13:30, chances are you're not going to be moving, taking off much before, you know, even 2 o'clock. Brett Myerscoff. Audio is phenomenal today. I've had to reduce the volume on the surround. Don't want to upset my neighbour. Excellent. Well, not excellent. Oh, he's coming out. He's coming out. Yeah, there he is. Just about see him in the mist there. Are you talking to me, Julie? Oh, okay. Just heard some... I've been playing that bleeding sim too much, haven't I? I can actually see me here. Okay. Stephen H, Flight Radar 24, just listing arrivals and departures and showing transponders live, but once you click on show on Mac, it says flight doesn't exist. Is that a bit? Is that the equivalent of having a big tangle in your ball of string? Chester Draws, good afternoon, Mike Young. We've got Glynis Forrester, thank you Glynis, who has gifted 5 channel memberships. That's very kind of you, thank you Glynis. Aaron Thomas saying ADSB is fine. Jimmy G, winglet size, yeah. 11 feet, ladies and gentlemen. You can get a good shot of it right there, look. 11 feet tall, those winglets. Ian Hannah's just come on saying Flight Radar 24 is working again. Okay. Listen to these rumbling tyres, man. Tel Aviv, but not at the moment. Virgin fly to Dubai, India. They do fly to Tel Aviv, but they're... I think they do Joburg. Yeah, they do Joburg. Yeah, Andrew's flown down there many a time. He's mentioned it. Graham Laidlaw, Delta on the move. Here we go. Come on, son, you can do it. Right, climb, flex, toga. Oh, lefty 747 overhead north of us. Heading west or which way, Aaron? Always helps when somebody says whether it's heading east or west. Or from which direction it is coming from. I don't know about this, you know. Here we go. That's better. Pratt & Whitney's. And she's airborne. Interesting. Oh, I've got that jumbo in my sights. Thank you, Stephen H. Continue with their freighter operations down to Brussels. Back to hell with you. Shona saying Air Zimbabwe still operating a 737-200. Are we going to go with the Innie builds? Free of charge or? Vote, shouldn't we? Rab loving the sound. Susan Muse had to turn the TV down because of the sound. Nice. Beating the milk bar, look, this one. Well, exactly, Ian. Where is the most important journey for BA today? Always changes. Sounds as good as standing there myself. Wow, that's insane. It's absolutely brilliant. Aidan Campbell used to really dislike the 200 Series 737 until I knew they were Pratt Whitney JT8Ds. Yeah, same as on the. Was it 7? Not 707. The 727. It's strange compared to the 300 series in 1989. What do you mean, the NG, the next generation of 737? Dave Forrester, after a rejected takeoff, don't they have to wait for the brakes to cool until they can try again? Yes, depends on the ferocity of the RTO, because that was almost immediate. So they wouldn't have caused too much heat in the brakes. I wouldn't have thought anyway. Certainly would have had some heat in the brakes because they would have got up to probably about 40 knots or something like that. Which is beyond the preferred taxi speed, so they would have had to. That's probably why they left it until this exit down. Mind you, they didn't have any other option, did they? Aaron Ching is a brand new member. Good day to you, Aaron Ching. It's that jumbo. I missed that bleeding jumbo. Someone's firing up an engine. Oh no, it's not. It's him. 777-200. Tony McCall, why do BA even have spare nose cones that are not correctly painted? Well, it's not that they're not correctly painted, that they're just not, the livery hasn't been applied to the nose cone, to the radome as it's called, but it's just a case of not having the time to get it painted, I guess. Happens all the time. These guys with odd radomes from old aircraft liveries, looks very odd when they do that. Tanking it, man. No, I don't know about that, Joe. I don't know about them being loan items. I don't think so. Hey. Is that triple turning to go intersect? I think he is, you know. He's doing a very tight turn. Boost of power on the right-hand engine. Doesn't need a lot, you know. Next thing you know is you're doing over 10 knots. Nice dab on the brakes. Feather the brakes. Yeah, somebody the other day talking about the some serious big backup, Jilly. Is there a problem in the tunnel or something? I don't know. So yeah, the static ports on the they are linked to the to the pitot tubes, and those two items work together. One is an instrument that measures the speed of the aircraft, and this obviously transmits that all through to the instrumentation on the aircraft as well. But basically the static port, which is an instrument which measures the ambient pressure outside the aircraft, which controls the instruments to give you your QNH numbers, I think, which are the barometric pressure settings, I believe. Anyway, as you work. Bruce Motu. Always great on these lovely spring days. Stephen H. Cargolux 747 bound for Dallas, just crossing the Channel coast, but he thinks it'll be too far north for me to catch. We'll have a look though. Well, yes we can. I'll be on this runway, yeah. Keep a note of that, Chile. Boys. Yeah, collision warnings. Yeah. George Smith, who decides the flight plans for the day? Well, the flight plans are inputted by the company, which then go to the it's just like the airline obviously inputs the flight plan. Usually I think it's long before the day. It's not like they do it on the day. It's more a case of it's already there and logged with in the system. So if it's a track and they're following a track, then wherever they're destined for, they'll also have it on their system. So it's just a case of, it's a bit like, clearing up a bit. It's clearing up a bit. So yeah, company dispatchers, like Karina's saying there, will do will take care of the flight plans, but those flight plans are arranged ahead of time, if you see what I mean, are they not, Karina? It's just a case of today's flight plans with the company are Ellis, thank you, mate. The responsibility of the dispatchers, but are they not already So there's obviously a group of people in the dispatch office that basically take care of flight plans. Yeah, we've got that. But in terms of like, you know, them being done on the day, is it not something that's preset? Andreas Betterman, looking forward to having you in Perth next week. Gillian Sankey Ellis, regular scheduled flights are bulk filled on preferred routes. There we go. That kind of makes sense. Cheryl Howard, Aidan Campbell. Qatar making an announcement in the next week about a big order. I thought they'd already done that. But apparently a big order. Nobody at this stage knows whether it's going to be Boeing or Airbus or a mix of both. But I tell you what, on the Pratt & Whitney GTF front, the money's started to flow out of the pockets of Pratt & Whitney. Oh, hello, this should be loud. Not just Pratt & Whitney, but International Aero Engines. I wasn't aware that International Aero Engines were the people looking after Pratt & Whitney's business. 114 million. Thanks for the info, Karina. Southwest Dispatch as well. I bet that's a busy environment, isn't it? Same thing every day, if you know what I mean, in a funny sort of way. And the same with these operations as well. It's much the same every day. Nailing it. Nick Gray, what a sound. Grab H screamer. Karina screaming. Yeah, man. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, listen to the rollers. Bruce Motu used to hear that all the time at Heathrow. What's that, Bruce? Just loud engines. Good smell of kerosene and all, mate. Ian Morrison loving that. Paul Skilling, yeah. Henry, Susan. Great, the sound's coming through good, man. I wonder if it's because of the actual position, not so much the location, but the position. I wonder. Sorry, but oh, come on, man, let's get it, she's not trailing. Oh. Come on. Oh. Sometimes clear, oh, there she is. A380. Out of Birmingham. Wow. She's come this far south. Maybe not, but oh, look, this is an intersect. Look at that for an out of alignment nose. Oh, blimey, how dodgy is that? You wouldn't see that with any other, you know. That's why there's a problem sometimes when you have a, you know, a livery that involves the nose cone as well. Thomas, EK40 from Brum. Paul Skilling confirming from Birmingham. Is it sick pilot? Sick pilot, is it? Sick pilot. Sick pilot. Good day to you. Gonna roll it straight out, no hanging around. Go on then, son, boot it. Nice. Melody, good afternoon. Michael Burnham. Yeah. Oh man, you wait till you see the graphics on the flight sim on Friday, folks. If you're around Friday afternoon, maybe on your way back from work, maybe catch a sneaky look at work, but we're live at 4 p.m. again. Oh, this is going to be another one hard to catch. Right, above the R, above the R, above the R. Oh, mate, no, that's going to be bleeding impossible, that is. No. Oh. Sort of like about 9 o'clock on it. No, too far north, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Chris Gossman, tuning in from Seattle. Tried for you. Kevin, also on holiday in the US and tuning in, wishing Queensland, northern New South Wales well with tropical cyclone to cross Friday. So yeah, I was interested to read about the Pratt & Whitney Geared Turbofan program. I didn't realise that international aero engines were involved in that program. I thought that because obviously the IAE V2500 engine, which you see here, obviously IAE have had international aero engines is obviously a conglomerate, isn't it? You know, an alliance, an engine alliance. Pratt & Whitney. Go on, son. Hurry up, will you? I'll get as fast as I can. Aaron Thomas, another cargo lux from the east. Okay. Well, we'll have a go at that one then. Yes, I do have a jumbo coming from the west, from the east, sorry. Yeah, I got him. I got him this time. It's just easier when they're trailing, isn't it? The last one wasn't trailing. That's lufty, innit? Lufty 400. Headed for some good old Canadian hospitality. Okay. Big old lump, look at him. Rusty joints, you got them on there. Oh, blimey, yeah, there's another one right across the top of me, yeah. That's not trading. It's not trading. I'm going to struggle with that one. That's a dash 8, that one there, isn't it? There he is, there he is, there he is. It's like a needle in a haystack, but we've got him. Two pilots sitting up there, having a chat. I hope they both agree on the same things, otherwise it's going to be a very argumentative long ride. Say, okay. Yeah, look at this pushing back, man. Yeah. Hold on to your hats, boys. Yeah, obviously not trading for any other reason than altitude and temperatures, etc. Suzy Q. Stephen, that was just a trick of the, not a trick of the light, but a trick of the, it was an optical illusion because the other trail was blocked off. You couldn't see it. Looked like a single one, but it is actually two. Happens a lot. Feel free, Stephen, to copy and paste that into Google, get your reply, and then send the reply in here. Obviously not the full one, part of it. John Urquhart, good afternoon. Phil Filkins, 2 flights from Gatwick to Bangkok coming up less than 500 quid. Tell you what I'm going to do. Sitting in the garden watching Privet TV. I'm investigating the 747 trip this year myself and see if I can swing it. By the way, also a big thank you to Captain Chris for providing us with the backdrop for the green screen for Friday night. So we'll have a pip where we'll see myself and Johnny. It's a 2-seater, the flight sim that I've got. Well, chairs and desks and screens and side tables and stuff, but when you see it, you need to sort of like use your imagination, and you'll love it, mate. You'll love it because it looks good and it'll sound good as well, because we do have a voice system. What would you call it, Julia? A voice changer. Who's that? What, all in one sentence? All in one sentence? Okay. Nice! Look at this old hot rod, man. Carting its way up to the line, man. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? Oh! Sorry, mate, all yours. Nice. You hear it when they push it up through the flex setting. Awesome. Awesome. So is that. Oh, really? Simon. Is it Simon Carr, did you say? Awesome question, Simon. Landed in Manila, saw there was a BA380 in the hangar. Absolutely brilliant. Hope you took a picture, mate, because that's quite rare. Yeah, that's quite a rare thing to see, or maybe it isn't. No, there's loads of them online. D-check city. We D-check city. That is my favourite example of Air India's old livery. Pinstripe or cheat line, the window design, the beautiful Indian writing. Just everything about it. Don't like it white. I don't like it pure white. I like it sort of like off-white, creamy like that. Much better. Much, much better. Although the all-white, the pure white finish on the new livery gets away with it because of the other colours. These colours work so well with the cream, don't they? Don't they? Gordon Freeman. Lufthansa Technic, that's all, folks. Indeed it is. Lufthansa Technic. I believe. Yes, Aaron, very much so. Air India 747s in this livery as well. Stephen, never heard of a contrail twisting around each other. They do, as Steve, a lot further away. Yes, when the in the wake of the aircraft, the contrails will twist and turn a bit like, you know, yeah, but not directly out of the engines. Most definitely not. It's just because of the angle that we're looking at it. Stephen Rouse tuning in from Providence, Rhode Island. We'll be down your neck of the woods in June, mate. Stephen H, yes, I saw. Oh, did you? Oh. Oh, is it now? I thought you were going to do your connectivity at... is it at Boston, Julie? Or... Yes. Yeah, right, okay, yeah. And then because we're leaving... There's the old bill, folks. Thanks, fellas. Conference. Yes. Convention centre, yes, that's it. Yes. No, not at all. Okay, yeah. That's less than what it was at Honolulu. That's kind of about the same as Frankfurt, really, in a funny sort of way. Well, maybe not. Terence Colton. The old 747s round the windows had a broader red outline. Okay. But also, were we not looking at the option of you running it from the convention centre, or is that? Ah, sorry folks, got to get this. Look, look, look. Yes, yeah, at least we'll have a backup. Go, Canada, go! Clear the push and start, okay? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Wow! Booming off other buildings, the sound, man, booming off the Ibis. Cathay A350-9 in the background coming up. Is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Is it? Virgin's cheaper, is it? John Urquhart preferred the new Air India livery on the A350. It works, John, don't get me wrong. Totally works on the new A350. To be honest with you, it'll look good on anything. It'll look good on the A321s. I know that. It's just like I've got a a soft spot for the old livery. Not to say that I don't like. I'm not one of those people that I don't like something or I hate it. I hate it. Just sit there and think about it, like, does it get into your brain, like, oh, sausages for dinner tonight, nice bit of mash, but I ate that Air India livery. Anyway, maybe some peas, and I can't think of anything else but that bleeding livery. Coming out tonight, John? Nah, mate, no, I'm too. I've made enough. Yeah, I'm too mad, mate. What's that then, John? It's this bleeding Air India livery. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Yeah! I don't know what to do. Always got a soft spot for the old liveries, haven't you? When like Lufthansa, look at Lufthansa for example. Just love that old livery. And given the option, if I was told which would you have, the old or the new? When I say the old, the last one or this one, it would be the one with the yellow crane. Well, not the yellow crane, but the yellow circle with the crane in it. The old livery. Could have done with a silly hat today. That sun is extremely bright. Nice little push on the throttles just to get her moving. I love doing that, man. I love that when you're pulling away from a standstill and you just give it a little bit of power. You can hear the engines just about. Next thing you know, you're doing like 15 knots. Philip Lowry is the KC-10 ex-passenger. Well, I'm not sure. I guess they would be converted aircraft, wouldn't they? Good question, that, actually. Philip Lowry. KC-10. Are the KC-10s ex-passenger? They're getting rid of them all, aren't they, the KC-10s? Which is a shame, a real shame. Won't see them in at Mildenhall anymore. DJ SLT-UK and Music House Studios. Well, I'm just going to call you DJ SLT. Welcome, DJ. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Play us some tunes. Oh, Music Workhouse. Maybe you could write a new theme tune for us. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, look at this. Oh. This will be loud when it gets past us, folks. Don't worry. Mate, you know what I'm going to do when I get home? And I don't do this very often. I'm going to watch this back. How long? Give us a timestamp there, GP. Because I'm going to turn my surround sound up and just listen to what that. 1 hour 38. Wow. Booming bass. Have you got good bass on your system, folks? Because I tell you what, that was fighter jet style. John is a new member. Welcome, John. Oh, bloke just walking up the road looks at me. His name might be John. Maybe question whether he should wave at me. Morning. Craig Charles, good afternoon to you. Oh yeah. Take a lot to beat it, mate. People love our theme tune. And that's why we've never changed it, folks. I've made little tiny edits to it over time, but just generally the transition between the music, not so much the change, that change point when it goes when I say you're watching Big Jet TV and then it goes into the red arrows and BOAC. You can't take that out. That's against the law, that is. LA girl, KC-10's already retired, handful is still in service with Omega aerial refueling services. There we go. Go Canada, eh? Bruce Motu, yeah, there you go. You see the Bosch is just like with the Qatar 380. And every part of that video I remember. Every single part of it. I remember well, obviously I know where I was. What's he got? He's got something for his missus, look. What's he got in his mouth? Kiss a bit. Remember that story? Kiss a bit, will you? Henry S. now saying US Air Force hasn't retired the KC-10s, at least not yet. It's on the cards. It's most definitely on the cards for the KC-10s to be retired. But that's great news because if you're ever up Mildenhall way, you might see them on a random exercise. No, it was a crow, Andy. Aaron, sorry. Lloyd Bell saying yes, they did. Okay, bit of a toing and froing going on with about the KC-10s. Well, I mean, Google will sort it out, won't it? Has the KC-10 been retired from the United States Air Force question. Sling that in Google and you'll get a yes or a no. Quite simple, really. Stop all the argument. Stephen Billings, are you going to do anything for the last week of Cobra Warrior? Well, obviously not, Stephen, because you know where we're going to be next week, don't you? That's a shame. Well, I don't think Lake and Heath are involved with Cobra Warrior as much as what you might expect, unless they've got other F-35 or other squadrons coming in. But mainly, I heard that it's Coningsby that are involved with mainly Coningsby this time around, and not so much at Waddington either. Not so much at Waddington, and most of the other stuff being operated out of, like, you know, their home bases in Spain and places like that, Italy and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what is going on, but anyway, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that, unfortunately, mate. Paul Skilling, Virgin 339 on radar for Boston. John Ennell, first flight in 25 years. A380 to, oh, his first flight in 25 years. A380 to Manila on the 20th of March. A bit apprehensive, to say the least. That's fantastic, John, you lucky so-and-so. To Manila. Okay, who are you flying with then? Okay, Carmen 2020, Google answer, yes. The US Air Force retired the last KC-10 extender tanker fleet on September 26th, 2024. So there you go. It's official. Yeah, spring is in the air, but it's bleeding. It doesn't need to be as. It has definitely lifted though, hasn't it? Ooh, 767 start. Oh, Malcolm Clinton, there are Turkish F-16s at Waddington at the moment. Ear to the ground as much as obviously I do with the civil aviation market. I love my military stuff, but I let the professionals take care of all of that, the knowledgeable ones amongst them. You lot as well, of course, are very, very knowledgeable on the military side of things, and that's why I rely on you lot so much as well. Who fancies some Trent 800 power, folks? Get ready with your speakers. Here we go. Yeah, man. Have some of that. Wow, ran that long on the mains. Yeah, KC-135 school system. Henry used to work on the MD-11, on the KC-10s. Oh, wow. We did take the screen grab on the thing, didn't we? We did that. We did the test. I turned the microphone off. The stick is quite sensitive, you know. Okay. I can't remember what I asked you now. Half of what? Say half of what I said and then I'll remember what it was. Oh, yeah. of the cockpit test, of the flight deck test, the PIP test. Did you get a grab of it? Because you recorded it to call, didn't you? Oh! Excuse me. Can you get us, even if you take a picture of it on your phone? Oh, yeah. Yes, I can send it to Chris up. Oh, is it? Oh. I thought we did the new one. We set that up. Oh, no, we didn't. No. We haven't set the... No, that's right. Yeah, we haven't. Thanks for that. Susan Gerard, yes, we are going to show our flight number, of course we will. Don't worry. Oh, John Enor saying, to answer your question, I'm going with Emirates to Manila. Wow. That's 2 people in one show that have mentioned Manila. That is kind of crazy, man. One about the A380 BA maintenance, and the other one who's flying there with Emirates. How about that? Do the lottery, midweek lottery, will you, Jilly? And I have to say, and I'm not saying this all like, you know, like, oh, look at you. I mean it, I really mean it. If I won the lottery, I'd carry on doing what I'm doing. I just wouldn't charge anyone for anything. Simple as that. But we would have membership, because I wouldn't want all the idiots in there. I just want you lot. Come on, son. Come on. Let's climb. Let's go flex. Come on. There we are. Cool, blimey, take your time. Flipping heck. That was crazy. Is that Bakewell tart? This cherry Bakewell. Cherry Bakewell scented candle at Tesco's yesterday. It's too Christmassy. Nice puff of dust from the brakes there. No. God. I mean trolls, not humans. I mean trolls. If it wasn't for everyone starting as a subscriber, we wouldn't be where we are, because we all started... Oh, he's being towed. We all started somewhere, didn't we? This lovely trip. This is one of the clean ones, is it? Is he had it clean? Carmen 2020. Is that GND Grenada on a 777-200 in 2 weeks? BA could be one of these, mate. Flying to Grenada. Wow. Tell you what, I wouldn't be complaining if I was on a 200. No way. 220 GTF engine, no howl, screamer. She could go up right next to us. Maybe not. It's not going very fast, is it? VR speed on that. 120 knots. What's that, mate? Christopher saying, Jerry, to add to all the Manila mentions, I'm from the Philippines. Kamusta, which means hello in Tagalog. Thank you, Christopher, and thank you for your get involved in the chat, folks. We do try to avoid people having individual discussions with each other as what some would classify as either a group of people or even that cliquey word, which we don't like here on Big Jet TV. So get involved in the chat if you're new, however long you've been with us. I want you to talk to me. You don't have to get involved in long-winded conversations or anything like that. Just talk, because we're trying to avoid, you know, the chat being just clogged up with people. Come in and chat, even if you're a subscriber, because our members will talk to subscribers and answer questions. It's just obviously as a perk, being a member, one of the perks you get is that I read out your comments because they come up green on my highlights. So I want to talk to you about stuff like that and not constantly go on there and seeing people having individual conversations. It's quite off-putting for a lot of people who want to get involved in the chat. So get involved in the chat, folks. We do get people who mention this, and if that's the case, then come in and talk to us. Get involved. Calm 2020, 10 minutes to count. Switch up. Blimey! 2 hours already. Have a look at that. Christy Allen. Ellis Chernoff. Strikes. What strikes, Ellis? When will the Ultrafan come into service and on what airline, Dave Earl's saying? Well, I'll tell you what, Dave, I wouldn't be surprised if British Airways are the first to trial the Ultrafan. Now, I think that the Ultrafan will be put to Boeing as an option for the 777-9. See, these are the kind of conversations I love. The 777-9, when it's launched, will be, at this point in time, exclusively booted with the General Electric GE9X engine, which is basically an NX on steroids. Massive, great big thing. Looks very similar to the the Boeing 787 engine, the Trent 1000 or the GE9X engine, but it's just humongous. I think its fan diameter is somewhere in the region of 4 meters, including the outer casing. But yes, I think that you might see behind the scenes, I believe that Rolls-Royce are looking to develop the family of Ultrafan engines. That means that they will very quickly, I believe, once they've sorted out all the technology and got the engine running perfectly, that they'll be building a smaller variant, which is for the single aisle market. When I say single aisle, we're talking about long haul as well, because obviously the 321. Here we go. Till I've got all my SIDS sorted out. My SIDS and stars. Which one is it? Oh yeah. Look, can I have a look at it first, Julie? Can I have a look at it first? Wind up time for this 777-200. Here we go. Come on then, lad. Flex those beautiful General Electric engines, man. Of course, the 777-200 fleet fitted with both the GE90, I think, and the or the Rolls-Royce Trent 800. This is the General Electric. Chris Savage. Harry T, welcome Harry. Oh, welcome back, sorry. DJ, good to see Qatar Airways bought a stake in Virgin Australia. Interesting. Thanks for the info there, DJ. That's an interesting one. Qatar have bought a stake in Virgin Australia. Direction, south or? Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, it's not going to be trailing, is he? He's not going to be trailing. Sorry, folks. Yeah. I can hear him over the top of me. Yeah. Definitely over the top of me. Oh wow, there she is. Ex-Virgin 346. Hello from London, where you once lived. Oh, come on, man. Please get her. Please get her, man. Oh, no. Oh, surfer girl. Oh, man, what a shame. I've got a sun glare. If I can just catch her in that. Got the sun in me bleeding eyes, man. Right, when she pops out, should be popping out the bottom of there. Whatever, man, whatever. Bloody sun. That's sod off. See a little dot, yeah? No, man, I want to see the whole bleeding thing, mate. Mind you, if the sun wasn't there and it was cloudy, I wouldn't have seen it. Look, they're pushing for the southern runway already, man. Last one out of the gates. Here we go. British Airways 350. Trent X, well, not Trent. Well, yeah, they are Trent XWBs, aren't they? They are still from the Trent family. Not the last though, were they? Because the Trent 7000 was the last one, wasn't it? Because 350 came out before the 330neo, didn't it? I think. Oh, listen to the hum. You need one where John is looking at his monitor and not my monitor. Do you know what I mean? Good luck with that. Because 99% of the time he was using my monitor, wasn't he? So, should we do a little bit of news? Should we do a little... Sorry about that. Quick swish through the news. All my saves on US air traffic control systems unsustainable, apparently. Hearing over a third of USA's air traffic control systems are in an unsustainable state, and the FAA's this decades-long project to upgrade them is not going well. That's just something from the register. More stuff like that. Spirit Airlines talked about this earlier on. 150 million compensation package from for Spirit Airlines to compensate them for the engine issues that they're having with the gear turbofan. Can you believe it, man? Unbelievable. That's going to carry on all the way through into 2026, affecting the A320s, the A220s, and the E2s as well, I think. Yes, the E2 has a GTF, doesn't it? I think, yeah. 320neos, A220s, and the E190s. But Spirit, as you know, that's why you'll see so many Spirit aircraft are the old variants. Lucky for them, they've held on to them. But it's insane, isn't it? People are still ordering those engines, even though they're having all those problems with them. And that is all down to a specific compound of metal that they used in the manufacturing of the high pressure turbine blades at the back of the engine, and of course it gets extremely hot. So that's a big compensation package. To be honest with you, it doesn't sound like a lot, does it? Yeah, woes for them amongst others as well. Looking at one of the sim challenges that I'm going to do, folks. I don't want to give too much away because if anyone else does it, I think they're going to copy me. So I'm not going to tell you about that one. Spirit Aerosystems still having problems with Boeing and Airbus. The operation in Ireland, they got some serious issues there at the moment with the company not wanting to be split, which is a major problem, could potentially in the future be a major issue. Boeing have already bought their part of it, and Airbus are looking to buy their part. However, in terms of the company actually being separated and split and maybe moved elsewhere, that's what the Irish are having problems with, and understandably so, man. Keep it where it is. We can work with Boeing and Airbus all the time. You did before, didn't you? You know, just why do they need to move everything? I think that's a little bit cheeky. Air France. What's this about Air France? Oh yeah, A350 tail strike. We'll get on first on the first big one, which is the next one in, so I'll be quick on this. Didn't know about Air France has implemented BALT landing training for pilots of several aircraft types, including the Airbus A350, after one of the twin jets was involved in a tail strike at Toronto. It been arriving from Paris Charles de Gaulle on 21st of January last year. First officer was undergoing training during the flight and was the pilot flying. Visual conditions prevailed and the assigned runway 24 left was dry. As the aircraft's main landing gear touched down, the captain called for a go-around, according to a 26th of February update on the inquiry from the Transportation Safety Board. First officer had started moving the reverse thrusters to the reverse idle when the captain repeated the go-around. So he had to basically go back on the power. So that would have been something that he probably had never trained for. What? Yeah. There's a truck. There's a bleeding truck. There's a bleeding truck. No, we got him. Yeah, just a 320. Oh, mate, look at that. At this moment. Auto braking off. Down to manual brakes. Bringing it down, 80, 70, 60. Down to 30, probably down to about, wow, it's a long run for that 350. There we are, probably about 10 knots. Brakes are unbelievably powerful on these things, man. Right, let me straighten my head out. It's all over Doug Gatfoot at the moment. Sorry, folks. Oh, that's more or less it, isn't it? Don't know what temperature and dew point are, but I don't think we're going to get any floofage today. No ingestion cloud on the engines for departure, so yeah, brake to vacate on the 350. So all you've got to do is concentrate on keeping it in a straight line. Then when the auto brake off sound comes up, voice comes up, call out comes up, then you are in charge of the brakes and the last final part of the, so basically the brake to vacate, it'll bring it up to a certain point and then you will actually steer the aircraft. In from Tokyo, Joanna B. Thank you, Digital David. Brett, loving the close-up. Thanks, Brett. Always like your feedback, folks. We had some guy a while back who really didn't like. He kept, why do you keep zooming in on things? I could understand it in some ways what he was talking about. I think that was more when we were at 09 operations and I was going deep onto stuff. But I like going deep on stuff, man. No pinking? No pinky sightings yet today. Stepper dew point 5 with outside temperature 13. So no floofage today. There we go. Oh, that's a floater. Wings for the car. Very efficient. Barry Humphries, thank you, Barry. Giving us the, is that metal? Is that metal? Oh, sorry about that. Qatar freighter overhead, 777. Oh yeah, I'm going to miss that. Nearly caught the moon, that one. Yeah, that Qatar triple's right over the top of me. Sorry, mate. We've got to concentrate on this big old lump. Robert Brunn, loving the close-ups. Well, Bill, we saw Pinky when we did a last Wednesday, didn't we? Was it Monday when I did the waiting for a plane? Yeah, Monday last week we saw Pinky. If you watched Waiting for a Plane from Heathrow, with my flight out to Germany. Floating it, floating it, floating it. Yeah, go on, son. Mate, that was nuts, wasn't it? Joanna, graceful beast, until it opens the reversers up. Wow. Power, so much power. And just 2 engines as well, don't forget, folks. Only 2 engines are used for reverse power on the A380 because it only needs 2 engines because it's got so many braking wheels on it. 18 to be precise, but 18 multiplied by at least 5 because there are around 5 discs in each wheel set and probably about between 5 and 7 calipers as well, pistons that work the brake pistons onto the pads onto the discs. A bit like, more like clutch discs in a funny sort of way, but unbelievably powerful, man. Carbon discs most of the time, that's why you see the puff of carbon dust. And there you see the linkage at the back. Wind's blowing in the perfect direction for brake dust. That 380's brake dust has just enveloped me. DJ sounding great on his system. I bet it is, mate. And how good is aviation to mix with music? It's a very easy thing to do, man, I'm telling you. Obviously, if you find the right track and not some fairy song or something, you know, but DJ, yes, the 747 does use all 4 engines for reversers. It does indeed. And reverse thrust, believe it or not, is only around about 40% of takeoff power, I believe. Although it sounds a lot more aggressive, doesn't it? CRJ. Kiwis. Allinson engine, isn't it? Is it Allison or Allinson engine? I can never remember on the CRJ. Qatar A380's coming out here. Spywalks, it does give a beautiful sound. It does indeed. I'm keeping an eye out over the top, folks, because the moon is just above me. And if I get an aircraft that's coming anywhere near that, I'm going to hopefully get a moon shot. Still got to post that one from the other day, haven't I, Jilly, man? The one where yeah. Have you still got the timestamp for that? Is it written in your little white book? Or is it just been forgotten and been eaten by the cat? Okay, just ping that over on that was a little bit early, wasn't it? Blimey, synchrate. Can you ping that over to me? I'll do that later. Use a thumbnail from, I think, very end of departures, or I think there's going to be a sunset shot that's going to be hard to beat for landings. Beautiful, beautiful. Can't wait till I can land a plane like that, mate. Ah. So tonight, it's all about circuits of Heathrow and landings and touch and goes. Literally is my my learning lesson tonight on the flight sim, because I need to dial. I flew manually all the way from Schiphol yesterday, but by the way, folks, with the sun right in my face. It was a lot lower in the horizon than it is now, and I could hardly see Heathrow. I flew it totally manual, just based on my knowledge of the direction that you would normally go from Schiphol, out of runway 36 left as well, by the way. Out of any other runway, I might have got a little bit lost, but 36 left sends you straight out over the water at Schiphol, and then it's obviously north, and then you'll make landfall in around about 25 minutes, something like that. Anyway, flight took me 40 minutes. I landed her, but it wasn't pretty. It was not pretty. So I need a lot more. But I did taxi her to gate and stopped at gate. That's you playing something. That's the flight sim. That's the warning on the flight sim. That's the master caution. It was, I guarantee it. Oh my God. Well, unless... Really? Oh wow. Are you sure you... I don't know.
Oh, smell that rubber, man. It's not good to be inhaling that, but oh, it is what it is. Okay, smoky startup potentially for this 760 Sherman. Blimey, that's a load of Dunlop in your mush, mate. Somebody's saying that they think they've spotted people. It's very common, by the way, folks, for aircraft that have just come off an operation like this 350 possibly. Well, actually, you can tell me now if you like. Let's make this interesting. Bravo India, when did she last fly? She's obviously coming from terminal, so she's not long come in, that aircraft. So I'm imagining that something's come up on the flight deck on the way over, popped up as a notice for the technicians to have a look at her. It could be anything really. It could be a faulty screen, it could be a toilet, it could be thousands of things, a stuck seat, you know, but the bottom line is that they got to take that off the line. Either that or it's nothing at all and she's just being moved because she's not going back into operation until tomorrow, but which I would find surprising. Julie, can you help me on that one last time? XWB, I guess it's India, Bravo India, 350, when she last flew. James Horvath, 777 gear actuator only to prevent tail strikes. Indeed it is. And look, the A350, oh okay, it last flew yesterday, interesting. See, if there is an actuator, and it will obviously be the front part of that mechanism, but there's definitely two systems on the A350, but not as easy to spot as the actuator, the big actuator on the 777-300. Not on the 200s, by the way. What's that, GP? That's why it's on the 300, because it's longer to prevent tail strikes. Oh, so it has flown today. Yeah, Giannis Riga saying 4th of March Phoenix to Heathrow, obviously. Okay, Carmen 2020 saying looks like XWB Bravo India may have been cancelled today or an aircraft change. There we go. This looks like a 767. No, it's not. It's a 777. Sorry. Nice. Kiwi Susie, first flight in a Cessna 150 was a little bouncy with Air New Zealand and Air Force doing some go-arounds. Wow, cool. This is Singapore Airlines, isn't it? Did you find one, Julie, of the screen grab of Johnny looking at his monitor, or not? Oh, okay. You found it, but not easily. Oh. Now this is a 350, isn't it? This is a 350. Oh. Well, he's got to be aware of that on Friday, man. Lloyd Bell, it landed 2 hours ago. There we go, folks. Just like I said. So they've got that aircraft, you know, got everything off of it. All the freight. Aaron Thomas knows Singapore 380 today. Aaron Thomas knows Singapore 380 today, GP. China B Virgin in from Delhi, thank you. Thank you, Carmen. Martin Smith, how often are there tail strikes and do they only happen to in extreme? Well, no, they don't, Martin. Don't happen in extreme weather. Just, but it's quite a rare thing. I have to be honest with you, a tail strike. Oh, it's a triple today. Okay, right. Oh, nice. Two 380s in the same shot there, believe it or not, folks. But the sun was. Problematic. Did you get the picture? Did you get the picture? Did you get the picture? Okay. That's what somebody just said. It landed at 121, yeah. Oh, call you back. Come on, WhatsApp. Sort yourself out, son. Yeah! Yeah, that works, GP, yeah. I need to stop looking down my nose, down my spectacles, though. I think I need to change my angle of whatever. Yeah. Old man Knuckles style. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, where you look straight, yeah. That could be Dave, that could. Right, Dave? Right, son? Dave was the guy from Avion Simulation. He's great. He worked on the simulator, the engineer and technician, just everything, and managed and flew it as well, fully qualified pilot. And there he is flying the 320neo with Scandinavian. I think he's stationed out there now. I don't know, but how about that? Lovely fella, really easy to get on with. Lovely bloke. You can have a right old good conversation with Dave because he likes the funny stuff and he likes the serious stuff, a bit like me. They are floating today, aren't they, man? Oh, look at that! Blimey, it's got strong brakes. Look at that, man. All on the boards. Oh, there come the reversers. A bit late. Go on, son. Little bit of reverser. I think the maybe. Told, I don't know. You know, the approach speed, 120 knots, something like that. Oh, look at that. Get it down. little bit of a sort of like odd wind condition at the moment, has to be said. So Bryson just got off an A320 Amsterdam to Luton. Nothing wrong with EasyJet today. Well, to be honest with you, there's nothing wrong with EasyJet ever. Every time I've flown with EasyJet, they've been absolutely fine, been on time. Never had a problem with them, you know. It's no frills, isn't it? Don't expect anything, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to show you a quick slice of what I think we'll have to put it up for a little bit of time because people will probably not notice me in the bottom left there. So I'm going to take that thing off. Well, we've got that off anyway. Okay, folks, so we've got the Sim show on Friday. Well, the Sim challenge. We got the Sim challenge on Friday, and we've obviously set the camera up for a pip as well. And we've got a green screen as well, so it's sort of like, well, we're sitting in a cockpit basically. And this is the A350. No, this might be the A330 actually, Gilly. In fact, it is the A330 because the iPad's not there, the left hand, I don't think. I think this is the A330. So this is my very early stages, but thankfully it's just an image, folks. So we're going to put that up now. Gilly, go, please. And then if you look in the bottom, you will see, in the bottom left-hand side of the screen, you'll see, well, your left, our right, you'll see the pip with myself and Johnny in it. Johnny in the first officer seat, I'm in the captain seat. Not because I'm the captain. Johnny is most definitely the trainer. And he is amazing, man. Ooh. Okay, GP, take it off. Sorry. Okay, good on you, yeah. Yeah, so looking forward to it on Friday. Don't expect any frills from me, but we are doing a flight from Schiphol to London Heathrow. We start live around about 4 o'clock, but between the time that we start, we've obviously got to start the aircraft from cold and dark, as it's known. All this terminology that I'm learning, eh? Cold and dark, and there are systems that you need to use to start the aircraft, which I've kind of got myself down on right now in terms of batteries and APU, all that kind of stuff, masters and all that kind of blah blah. But yes, I'm a long way away from where Johnny is right now, man. We're talking about using ATC as well, folks. Real ATC, not NATS, but a system called VATSIM, which is a bolt-on for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it is amazing. See that float? See, they ain't got any brake to vacate on the Boeings, I don't think. So that's like, hey man, I think we need a little bit of reverser here. You know, because otherwise you're putting a lot of pressure on the brakes and putting a lot of heat into the brakes, in which case they need a longer period to cool down, which means, you know, I mean, normally it's around about 90 minutes, the minimum cool down time. I think the American turnaround time is probably going to be a bit longer than that. But anyway, you don't want to overheat the brakes. DJ saying Johnny did really well at the Avion Sim. DJ, I'll be honest with you, mate, you ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, I know that was a full motion sim, but this will actually blow your mind, because you're talking about being shown by someone and taught by someone, literally, who's been doing this for well over 3 years, but he's been doing VATSIM for 3 years, so he really knows his stuff. And of course, he's flown with Just Planes on many live cockpits, because he was the one doing all the videos for Just Planes. So he knows it exactly what he needs to do. Yes, he was. He was on the jump seat. No, it's not. If you've got somebody who's got a special permit to be in there, you don't just get any old Tom, Dick or Harry up the front. You can't get your daughter in there, or your son in there, or your mum or dad or whatever. But you know, if you've got a media team and they need to be present to check the cards and all that, make sure the cameras are all operating, they have to be up the front. That's the way they do it. Are you there, Julie, or am I just talking to myself? Talking to myself. Hello. Saw recently with EasyJet, 5 hours there and 6 hours back. Penny Haskins coming back, the crew were just as lovely. That's a long day for them. Yeah, you're right, Penny, it is. It's a hell of a long shift, and fair play. You know, I've got no qualms with any of the discount operators like Ryanair and EasyJet. I've never had a bad experience with them. You know, I mean, I did one with TUI at Gatwick once with a. I didn't mind it though, because it was really interesting to watch. But we had to have a whole brake system replaced on the 757, and it happened right outside the window where we were sitting to wait for the aircraft as well. So while everyone else was moaning, I'm looking down at this thing, taking pictures of it and really enjoying it. 737, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a Max. I love the design of the probably the most beautiful architecturally vertical wing device. Got to say the 350 is a thing of beauty because of its curved nature. But that is beautiful when you get up close to that split scimitar winglet on the 737. I mean, go online now and just Google it and go to images and have a look at some of the beautiful images of the 737 split scimitar winglet. What's going on here? What is going on here? Am I still live? Chat seems to have stopped. is going on, mate? Oh, man. Are we still live? I don't know if I'm still live, man. I'll keep filming. What the hell? WhatsApp call. Wow. Oh my word, what is going on? Hello? Am I still live? Oh, for God's sake. Well, I didn't know I couldn't get hold of you, the flipping... Oh, my... My phone went all funny. My phone went all funny. Okay. I got it. Did you hear me? Could you hear me panicking? Oh, right. Oh, so you got everything I was talking about, and then I said, am I just talking to yourself here? Did you? Okay, yeah, and then what was I talking about? I can't remember what I was talking about now. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, Johnny in the jump seat, yeah. That's quite a good little figure, isn't it, Johnny in the jump seat? Oh, no, that's right, Johnny in the jump seat, yeah. Yes, I got you, yeah. Right, well, that's why I didn't do any American ones, innit? Yeah. Okay. plane sort of came up all, eh? Yeah, it went on strike for a couple of minutes. Yeah. Oh, really? Wait a minute, let me come off the Wi-Fi, because that's one of the things I tried, was get onto the Wi-Fi. No, I've come off it. It's fine, don't worry. Yeah, I've done it. I've done that. Yeah, when I talk about the sim challenge, folks, there are going to be challenges, which are going to be fun. I'm going to hopefully get some old pilots in the on the flight deck with me to go over old experiences that they had themselves, or an experience on an aircraft that they used to fly, if you see what I means. Lakers Skytrain, is there a tailwind today? Good reason why you asked. He's asking that is because, look folks, it was a crosswind, but it is giving them a bit of a struggle. Not all of them, but some of them are landing long, aren't they? That's the other thing. That's the other thing that we haven't mentioned, and something that I'm gonna do on approach with Johnny is go wind check. Now, not all pilots do it because all the information is given to them, isn't it, before they land anyway. Winds are whatever they are. They would be, well, at the moment, I don't know, 015, the winds maybe? Or actually, if they're coming from, no, about 180, about 189, something like that. I don't know. Is it the wind? Because this is wind. Runway 270. Yeah, it would be. Winds are. If they're 270, they're coming from 270. Well, they don't say the number, do they, really? I think they say winds are southwesterly or south-southwesterly at 5-10, something like that at the moment, is it, maybe? I mean, that's not very many knots, is it, that wind? DJ. Well, if the wind's coming from the south, most definitely there is a slight crosswind. But obviously, if they're coming from the north, you get a little bit of the turbulent air off of the mechanical turbulence, should I say, off of the hotel strip where I'm at, along the line of all these office buildings. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen the Renaissance so full. There must be a massive meeting, expo, whatever going on in the Renaissance right now. There's a few trucks here as well, which means they've got so don't forget, folks, Friday is going to be it's educational. We are more or less releasing London Heathrow 2024, the new scenery by Innie Builds, which is incredible, folks. You can go inside the terminal, you can go inside the control tower. It's just phenomenal, but the detail on the flight deck is incredible, man. great. This is the E2 though. So quiet. Just a tiny bit of reverser. Wow, it's so bright down there, man. SkyTrain, size of the engines. Oh yeah, on the E2 jet. Yeah, it looks kind of crazy, doesn't it? They look very oversized, the engines on the E2. But trust me, that is probably one of the most efficient narrow body jets on the market, I would have said. The only thing is that you can't compare it really. If you were to compare the E2 maybe with the 220 would be the closest sort of competitor in terms of, you know, regional aircraft, even though the A220 is a medium haul jet as well. And they're thinking, I think, of creating, or at least looking at the option of a A220-400, I think it is. Yes, Cheetah, we're going to be flying the brand new Inibuild's A350 on Friday. Now we need to bear in mind and make sure that everybody's aware that there are, you know, there are still bugs that are being ironed out, because every new release generally has its bugs. So we're expecting it. Hopefully we shouldn't have too many issues, but we're going to have some fun, but we're also going to learn a lot. You wait till you listen to Johnny, and I want you all to listen and watch. If you're not interested if you just want to have a conversation with each other offline, if you know what I mean, then go and do it on a WhatsApp group or something. You know, we want people to be on, because it does annoy me quite a lot when sometimes on the show when I do my Friday night show, you know, and I'm talking to everyone and people are just having a chat amongst themselves, and it sort of like aggravates Gilly, and that sort of like feeds down to me basically, because I can feel Gilly's aggravation, because we want people who, yeah, I put a lot of effort into it, you know what I mean? It's like so I would say in some ways it's you know, anyway, whatever. Lakers SkyTrain. VATSIM has a full training program. No, you cannot just rock up. Absolutely. That's why Johnny is fully VATSIM qualified, and that's the good thing. So that's why I need to get my flying and not so much my takeoffs. I've got my taxiing down. I've got my flying down in terms of following the flight the flight director. Amongst other stuff, the instruments in terms of what I'm looking at and how to understand it. It's landing is my next big thing I've got to get down with tonight I'm going to be doing circuits at London Heathrow. Yeah, that is a shame, yeah. Yeah, I can see it from that point of view. Yeah, Gilly's just made a very, very valid point about people having conversations whilst I'm talking, and that is, I've just kind of figured it out, and that is because I talk so intently, or intensely. Anyway, I just talk. I just talk and talk and talk. Can't get in that word in edgeways, you lot. So you kind of give up. Understandably, you might just give up asking me questions, even though you've asked questions or told me things. I need to take a breath, don't I? So I'll go back on what I said, folks. I can, in some ways, understand if you're not getting the reaction that you're looking for in terms of asking questions or answering questions or commenting on stuff that I'm talking about, then you see, I think I need some kind of a monitor with all the chat, not my phone. I've got that on the screen, haven't I? On the right-hand side of the screen. Yeah, maybe you need to sort of like, an alternative way of presentation, maybe. I don't know. Nick Gray, there's some truth in that. Gordon Freeman, motor breath. Just will not stop, will you? Right, are we done? I think that's a set of repaired Pratt & Whitney, isn't it? Possibly. Yeah, look at that, beautiful. Martin Smith, another pair of eyes and hands. It's intense, folks, I've got to tell you, doing a live stream when you've got certain things to discuss and certain things to do and certain things to show. It's quite intense, and I'm not going to excuse myself, but I think the reason why I probably haven't been as active as I need to be, as I should be, is because if I start, it's difficult to, put it this way, it's difficult to filter what's being said to me. Sometimes I'll have to scroll through, because there's people talking about stuff that's nothing to do with what I'm talking about. And then I come up against something, and it's something else, and that kind of throws me off kilter, a bit like a spanner in the works sort of thing. But yes, what I will do, I will try and integrate a little bit more with you lot during those shows. At the beginning especially, yeah. Yes. All of the Pratts. International Aero Engines, interestingly enough, involved with the Pratt & Whitney program there. It's a 1500G on the Swiss jet. Every single engine has got a recall on it. Can you believe it? Every single one of them, I believe. Even the current ones, I'm led to believe. Captain Emu, I think, told us that one. What a lovely sight that is. The light on it. Isn't that beautiful, man? Well, Tapare. Tapare, I would say the best thing to do is look and see what, if you Google, what time is it in Perth when it is, Perth, Australia, of course. What time is it in Perth, Australia when it is, what time is it in the UK or wherever you are when it is 9 AM in Perth, Australia? And that'll give you your answer. So that'll be the sort of time that we would likely be going live, unless it gets light a lot earlier over there. I don't know. I can't remember with Australia. What time did we start? What time did I usually start in Australia, Jilly? What time did we get up and go for that amazing breakfast? Really? Okay, so it might even be earlier than that. It could be 8 o'clock, it could be 7 o'clock. It didn't get light till quite late though, did it, in Oz, I seem to remember. Sheffield, it's the next day over there. Now it is, yeah. It's Thursday morning in Australia, isn't it? Or parts of it. Certainly in New Zealand. Martin Smith, g'day. Amal Jaiswal. Amal's a 4-striper. Never spoken to you before, mate. Thank you so much for giving us that information. That Cathay 777 has the new Araya Suites cabin. Lots of talk about that with, that means there's a lot of investment being put out by Cathay Pacific. They've got a huge 777 fleet. Are they in line for the 777-9, or are they going to go all Airbus 350-9s and 1000s? It's calling out retard. Don't sing. Okay, there we go, J-Mank. 1 AM here in the UK for 9 AM there. Okay, wow. So what would be an acceptable time? 7 hours ahead of that, wouldn't it be? And then by which time it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That means 4 PM in Perth at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No. Okay. Yes, sorry. 9 AM in Perth means 4 o'clock in the afternoon here. Okay, so that gives you at least 3 hours, doesn't it? I mean, well, no. 4 o'clock, what time does everybody on average go to bed? Obviously, it's going to be a lot. Is that going to be a lot? I can't remember the American. What's the same deal with American? Oh, look at that. Hey, that's one of the, I'm guessing that's 339, is it? It's a 339, isn't it? Yeah, it's not 350. Because they've got that livery. Is it that livery or is the other livery the United livery, Chile? Sorry, the Delta. SkyTeam, not SkyTeam, Olympics livery. The one that's just about to come into view. Posty 63, nice one, mate. Used to plane spot on the Queen's building in the 70s, as so many of us did. Dad used to drive coaches for British Eagle in the 60s. Oh my God. He may have driven my dad, because my dad flew for British Eagle on the Britannias in the 60s, Aer Lingus in the 70s, and then Frames Rickard's coaches in the 70s. Wow. Posty 63, welcome, my friend, and make sure you keep posting, Posty. Hey? Wow. I bet he told some good stories as well. He has got some good stories to tell. Laugh it up. Wilma Harper, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, when I was driving into Heathrow for my flight out the other day, I looked left. I showed Jilly the red brick area, which is an old ramp, and I think that's where part of all the shops were on that part on the left hand side. Funny enough, where ARD was, I believe, before it all got redeveloped. Diesel. Susan Elizabeth going to order books on London Heathrow history from Beg today. Excited. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm very lucky because Paul from ARD lent me a book on the history of London Heathrow. Written by air traffic controllers at London Heathrow in the 60s and 70s. So that's going to be an interesting read. I might actually take it with me to Perth because that's the sort of thing I'd love to read. I know you can get all that information, from Wikipedia and all that sort of thing. But when it's written by Smoky Startup on that 7.6, when it's written by people like that, they're the kind of people that you really love to meet and chat with, especially in that generation where my dad was. Maggie Kaloa Aloha is a returning member. Welcome back, Maggie. It's 4 p.m. here. It's 4 p.m. here. Is that right? Oh, okay. Oh, that was right, yes. That's right, 9 a.m. Perth is 1 a.m. here, that's right. So you got to add another 7 hours onto that, right? Okay, like I said, well, 8 hours, yeah, because of people getting up around about 8 o'clock, yeah. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, we would be live, and it would be... Yeah. Okay, right. Okay, so the Aussies will be into it. The Americans? What about America? What about West? Some parts of America, like West Coast, isn't it, or East Coast? Yeah, on the West Coast, I would have thought. Yeah. Oh look, EGPX saying he believes that Perth Airport has its busiest times between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m., 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Okay, that's between 9 and midnight. So 0500, that's interesting. Well, I'll tell you what, trust me folks, I'm not going to go all the way there and only you know, I'm going to try. I'm going to try my very best. You know I always do that. And I will hunt down the we're obviously there's a spotting area there, and I don't know, it might be lit enough, it might be good enough to do it at 5 o'clock in the morning, because trust me, you know, think it's that way round that we'll be up at that time. Was that like that in Sydney? Green Fingers has upgraded to first class. Nice one, Green Fingers. Joining us in Perth next week, if you like. If you're new to Big Jet TV, if you just subscribed, or if you just found us, we're live every Wednesday and every Sunday. Kind of like clockwork, apart from when we're away overseas with our members. Not physically, but kind of physically. We travel all around the world. Oh, does it? It has opening hours, does it? Okay. Ooh, okay. Because Dallas doesn't have that, does it? Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Dan. Thanks, Dano. I mean, they do have opening hours at the one at Dallas, but they never close it from what I could see. Maybe, I don't know if Perth is a little bit more conscious. Okay, opens at 6:30 a.m. Okay, well, we'll check it out. Dirty jeans. I wonder if the pilot's sort of like rubbing his thighs at the moment, just in anticipation. Ruth Francis's dad worked for BOAC for 25 years as a coach driver back when I was a kid. He used to bring me home model aircraft. Happy memories. Great show. Thank you, Ruth. Wow, that's fantastic. I hope you've kept a few of them, Ruth. It's got a gate. Okay, it has got a gate, apparently, folks. So. What's that, EGPX, if I'm wrong about all of that, blame Google. Marshall Martin. Yeah, that is great. I was a little bit surprised the other day. I was watching Flog It. Yeah, all right. I was watching Flog It, and this woman, her dad, flew for BOAC right back in the early days, 707s, you know, right back in the early days. And he took the family overseas and all that. And she had a whole load of BOAC memorabilia, like a lovely tray, cigarette holder, like a you know, a lighter and all that, with the BOAC emblems on them and all that, back in the good old days, you know. And she was selling it. I'm like, what are you doing that for? You're only going to get like 60 quid for it. She got like 70 quid or something. It's like, really? Why don't you find a place in the house to have those memories of your family time, your good days with your family and all that, you know? Especially when you talk about it so much. Oh, I don't know, some people, eh? I'll tell you another great thing, folks, and that is the flight sim with the A350. I mean, it's applicable for all aircraft on flight sim, to be honest with you. But when you see the engine, the engines wobbling on the wing, it's just incredible. Everything flexes and moves on the flight sim. There's the detail. I'm going to go on about it. I'm going to keep going on about it. I can't wait for you to see it, because it's like somebody showing off their new toy. Seriously, it is. DJB planes next week. I'm sleeping during the day and staying up all night. Oh mate, fair play to you. There we go. You know, I mean, you know, from time to time I will read out subbies because they come up with great stuff. Skip MD Man, I saved a glass bottle of water, they were very small, from Sabina when I flew over in 1973. Well, if you watch my Friday night show, you'll see some of the montages that I've made from genuine old flight memorabilia, and put it on my wall, rather than some guy very kindly donated it to me. I created a big collage which I handed to the guys at the British Airways Heritage Centre, and then I had enough left over to make an A1 for myself. Okay, how much is that? Half a denarii for me life story? China B just bought some blackout eye masks to keep sleep during to sleep during the day. Mostly for my night shift work, but will come in handy for Perth shows. Yeah, and I have to say, folks, if you do get the chance to spend a little bit more money, get some very comfortable ones. Get the 3D eye masks. When I say 3D, there's a layer of foam, but beautifully finished and very comfortable, that goes around your eyes, and your eyes sit in them like a pair of goggles in a funny sort of way, but obviously very, very low profile and very streamlined and very comfortable. I don't go anywhere without me eye mask. H-Tech computers like that as well. Fair play, mate. Steering gear is activated and deactivated at certain speeds. Indeed it is. Steering, what it means is the front wheel steering, which steers the aircraft during taxi, when you're taxiing onto the runway and all that. But up to about 60 knots, the tiller and the pedals are both linked to the nose gear steering. However, once 60 knots comes in, the nose gear locks, the tiller becomes inactive, and that's when you steer using the rudder, because you're using the airflow to steer. Good point, Matt. Thanks, High Tech. You guys are the guys we want to. I really enjoy all the technical chat, folks. I learn so much from you guys, I really do, and I can't be thankful enough. Vamos is the latest. That was, up till not too long ago, an A330 in Virgin Atlantic colours. So that's another one. They had two that went to, was it? No, the Eastern. Thai, that was it, yeah, went to Thai. Two have gone to Thai. This one going to Vamos. I don't know how many Vamos are taking, but certainly slowly but surely Virgin Atlantic getting through their A330 fleet. Of course, the Vamos jet could be operational for other airlines as a backup because of aircraft being offline. One operator, for example, being British Airways, because they've had to shorten some of their plans this year in terms of certain routes because of the 787 Dreamliner Trent 1000 engine issues. High-tech flew C-130s in the US Air Force for a few years. Fair play to you, mate. Anna Barker has a 3D eye mask, earplugs, and a hanging footrest. Hanging footrest. Well, I'll tell you what is interesting. That when we came back from Japan, the guy next to me had a pump-up footstool, which looked a little bit cumbersome, to be honest with you. And of course, lucky for him, we were in an exit row, so he had a lot of room in front of him. But I would have said to his mate, who was in the window, mate, why don't you swap places? You go in the aisle seat, I'll go in the window seat, because then I can put my footrest up. Because everyone kept knocking into him and all that when they were going to the loo and all that, you know. That would really grind my gears. Anyway, whatever. Yeah. Nice. I think that's a set of modified GTFs, if you don't mind me saying. Because you wouldn't want an engine that's on the brink of collapsing. Well, not really, but you know, needs to come off wing at a certain time. I think they've got up to 8,000 hours on each of those engines, and then as soon as they've reached that 8,000 hours, then off they come, and that aircraft is no longer able to fly for some time. Believe it or not, folks, get this: 360 days it takes to fix one of those engines, man. Insane. And that's why why they are desperately trying to find OEMs or MROs, really, maintenance, repair and overhaul facilities that can work on the GTF engine. But it's all about learning, isn't it? You know, it's not like, oh yeah, I'll fix that for you, mate. Yeah, done quite a few of them. Yeah, you've got to have fully qualified technical team on that, working to a General Electric. In fact, I think actually, I'm guessing there's a repair kit. I don't want to sound, you know, stupid, but I'm guessing that there is some kind of a repair kit which they get sent. They break the engine down, take the hot end out. Front end's fine, I think, as far as I know. The front end of the engine might go through a little service or something, but the back end of the engine, in terms of the high pressure, I think it's the high pressure. Is it HPT? I think it's the high pressure turbine blades, which are made by a certain, or they use a certain method of manufacture, and that is compressing the metal, the powder of the metal, rather than forging it or creating it in any other way, like sometimes, like Rolls-Royce, for example, have been growing the blades. A lot of these things are now made three-dimensional from 3D printers as well. It's crazy, isn't it? But yes, they were using, or have been using, a method of compacting or pressing together the metal, the compound. Obviously, there's some kind of a treatment, either heat or I'm guessing glues of some sort. I don't know. But anyway, that particular method has created problems for the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan engine, this one that you're seeing here on this Swiss jet, to the point where all of the aircraft engines have to be taken off wing and a new hot end replaced. And compensation has started coming from Pratt & Whitney / IAE, International Aero Engines, in the form of, I think the first payout has been to Spirit Airlines in America for around about $140 million, I believe it is. Yeah, I've got to reenact that, I think, as well. It's another one I want to reenact. Hello! Yeah, what is it? $150 million payout to Spirit Airlines because of their ongoing issues with the Pratt & Whitney engine. Not good times for Pratt & Whitney, is it? Because you think that's just one airline. But I don't think it's very much money, really. I don't know if it's the first round of compensation payouts or whether they're getting any more, but 150 million doesn't seem like a lot when you consider that a high number of the fleet of A320neos with Spirit Airlines is oh look, it's the plane on our thumbnail for today's show. Oh, little adjustment there, little tiny adjustment there. Tell you what, when you're doing that with the A350, man, oh, you've got to be ready for it, especially as it gets closer to the ground. Matthew Smith, Pratt & Whitney is a GTF, yes, geared turbofan. Basically, it's a planetary gearbox. That's not a problem with it. That's working very nicely, thank you. Sweet! Isn't that a beautiful aeroplane, folks? Melody James. Started my first ever flight on Britannia in the 70s. There we go. That was, mind you, you weren't that age, were you, Julie? Britannia, you flew Britannia in the 767, wasn't it? Oh, 757, okay. 1997. Waiting for a gate, son. G'day. Brian, trust me, everything I have learned about the engines is just from Google and watching this. If you watch, you'll learn. Much like You have to pass an examination first, which I'm not a big fan of. I hate exams. Oh, is that battery? No. No, battery's fine. 70% on that link. 62% on that link. Has it come back on? Oh my god, the phone hasn't got again. The phone's gone again, hasn't it? Hello? Oh, here we... Yeah, oh, okay. Oh. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Why is the screen black? Tech gremlins. Okay, well... We'll put something up. Chrissy, if you watch, you'll learn and cut. I don't know. I'm waiting for you to tell me I'm live again. Oh! Oh, flippin' heck. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? Keeps hanging up. Appears to be a man answering the phone. I have a collect call from Mr. Floyd to Mrs. Floyd. Keeps hanging up. Peter Wilson, thank you. Lloyd Bell, flight radar 24 seems to be down for me. Okay. There we go, Mr. E. Learned yesterday what pitot tubes do. But also, not just the pitot tube, but also the static port, which has got nothing to do with the static wicks that are on the wings and other flight surfaces, etc., which control the direction from the inner cage, which directs the electrical feed if there's a lightning strike. So yeah, the Faraday cage, more or less every aircraft has a Faraday cage, which is sort of like a skin within the skin, which is linked to all of the static wicks as well. But the static ports are what are used with the instruments, or for the instruments, to bring the readings for the ambient air pressure. Along with the pitot tubes, they work together for the instruments, for speed and barometric pressure to read the QNH, which is what I think they get. Hello.
I'm a skipper on the Virgin A350.
Oh, are ya?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So I've seen some of your videos of mine, so I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, cool. Let me give you a sticker.
Okay, thank you.
Let me just grab this one. Flight radar suffering from DDoS attack, yeah. Virgin 350 captain. Oh, the big old roo going out. Hold on, let me just look at that. Yeah, that's weird. Wasn't anything to do with us then? Yes. So that's Lucy from Virgin Atlantic, folks. 350 captain. Caught a couple of dodgy landings. Oh, you might have heard it, I don't know. Anyway. Jonathan Beale. I don't know if he's Googled that, but that's basically exactly what the Faraday cage does. It's an inner, I think it's copper, a mesh that's, I think in the carbon fuselages like the 350 and the 787, it's incorporated within the, I believe, within the structure itself. But yes, it basically channels, stops the. It's a bit like the bit of copper that you see on the side of the church roof, coming down from the church roof, which grounds it. And basically, that's why when you see an electrical incident, a strike on an aircraft, normally it will it will come through the front, go through the front and out through the tail. When we talk about the tail, they're so small you can't really see them. The static wicks, there they are. You can see those wicks there. That's basically what sends the charge away from the aircraft, and they're all over the wings and flight surfaces, etc. But yes, up till last week, I learnt from somebody who said that the static port or ports have nothing to do with the static wicks. They're not linked in any way, just the same word static in them. So there you go, you see, folks. I'm so grateful to everybody on here who've taught me so much, and I love it. It's great to learn and understand, and now that I'm doing the flight sim, it's even better to understand exactly what's going on. Oh, blimey, Jonathan Beale also, he knew the fact. Fair play, nice one, Jonathan. Nicely worded. Nicely worded. P.S. your car is also a Faraday cage, yes, because it's grounded with the rubber of the tyres, is it not? Thank you very much. I drive a Faraday cage. Sounds better than a full transit, doesn't it? Yes, we caught a great strike, didn't we? A static strike on I think it was El Al Airbus. No, sorry, 787, wasn't it? A long time ago. I think it was during COVID, wasn't it? Was it during COVID? Yes. What a fantastic moment that was, folks. And if you ever want to hear me even more excited than I get excited, then watch that video. Not so much excited, but just sort of like trying to say about 3 different things at once. And But Jilly got what I was saying anyway, luckily. Tweet, twat, twat it, twat it. What? Because you only saw it. Of course, you were up in bleeding. You were up in York, weren't you? Yeah. God blimey. Yin Team Stripes. Good day, everyone, and hope everyone is having a good day. Thank you, Yin Team Stripes. Nick Gray, metal frame and body more than tyres. Oh, metal frame and body more than tyres. Okay. I thought it was. Oh, interesting. So, if the lightning were to strike, obviously I'm not safe up here on the roof, am I? But when's that ever put me off? Especially with these, mind you, they're alloy, they're aluminium. This tubing, but this isn't. This is how high I am, folks. See, that's the extension that comes off, and then the rest of it all. But you can see how far I am from the ferry ground. Just see, I'm probably about 3 meters up, 3.5 meters, something like that. Maybe a bit more actually, maybe even 4 meters. I'm thinking of the length of a gutter, of a piece of gutter half round. It might be 4 meters up. Aaron Thomas, Finnair 330, nice, 30 minutes out. Nice one, Aaron, thank you. Yeah, Nick Gray mentioning the Louisville. Oh, I had to try and contain my excitement at Louisville, didn't I? Out on that runway intersection. Only problem with something like that is, even though the guy that took me out there, he was like, I'm like, how long can I be out here? He's like, as long as you like, man. And I'm like, really? What a legend. But I'm always conscious, you know. Always conscious. Look right through those engines, folks. See, the centre section of that engine is the core of the engine. The combustion part of the engine, basically. Everything around it is bypass air, and you see those huge fan blades at the front of the engine. That's the Pratt & Whitney engine, and I'm guessing this is also a Pratt & Whitney engine as well. Oh, I sat out a great thunderstorm in Chicago, didn't I, Jilly? Thunderstorm and rainstorm. The most beautiful thing. Yeah, the most beautiful. I did get a little scared. I will be honest with you, because it started off, I'm like, blimey, look at the clouds over there. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, look, it's starting to get windy over there. Oh, hold on a minute. The winds are, oh, hold on. There's things flying about now. And it did get a little bit scary. But I sat outside home base, not home base, what was it? Home Depot, while it cleared, and it was fantastic, man. I actually made it into Home Depot, didn't I? Then I came back and sat outside the hotel for it to clear, because I was planning on doing a recce, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. Yeah, it was brilliant. See, there's my preferred livery for Lufthansa, the one at the back. The one at the front is obviously their new suited and booted livery, much more sort of like European style, whereas that lovely old livery there, that's why I like Swiss as well, because it doesn't bleed down into the onto the fuselage. I like the way, I like just the tail to be on its own. Geordie Rosenberg, Geordie Jet here in St. Petersburg, Florida, I'm guessing Your stickers must be plastered up all over London. Plastered up, I'm guessing. Oh, this is the E2. Maybe you're brave of flying lesson in Cessna 172 after you get out. Well, yeah. To learn the systems. Haven't heard, or actually maybe it is the yeah, you're very true indeed, Herbert. Jane H has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Jane. That's very kind of you. Yeah, if you've got any questions, folks, and I'm talking to everybody here in terms of, like, you know, subscribers, new members, new viewers, members who've been with us for years and years and hardly ever ask questions because they just enjoy watching the show, perhaps. But if you do have any questions, please do not hesitate to throw them out there, because if I miss it, I can almost guarantee you that one of our amazing members or even subscribers will have the answer for you. And stick around, because you know, if you're new to Big Jet TV, we do have gifted membership, which gives you a good idea of what it's like to be as a member, because you get 1 month of first class subscription, and that entitles you to come with us overseas on one of our international routes, which we do literally every month. Leonard Beach has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Leonard. See, we've seen these beautiful, nice, clean. What? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I'm with you. Yes, Leonard, thanks for coming in, mate. Thank you so much for gifting as well. Really appreciate it. And hopefully get involved with the chat a little more. And you know, I will always look out for people's questions. I will always try my best, folks. I do miss it because obviously I'm filming as well. This looks like a Qatar 350. Jonathan Beale, so he's not the one that made an emergency landing on the grass at Shuttleworth Collection. It has now sunk in the mud up to its belly. What's that? Lisbon spotter is being painted up. Portugal. On that. Timothy Armitage has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Timothy. Wilma Harper. Okay, so that's interesting. Wilma Harper asking when an aircraft changes its livery. Well, when you say it's livery, it's changes to a new livery scheme. I'm guessing, do they need to inform the authorities, as in, you know, the relative authorities, or, I mean, do they, Gilly, or not? Okay, private airlines can do as they please, but nationalised airlines like British Airways would need to speak to the regulatory body, etc. I'm sure it isn't a problem. I doubt very much it's a problem. They just need to run it past them, but not for private airlines. So there we go. Virgin Atlantic wouldn't need to do it, I'm guessing. British Airways would. Someone like Lufthansa did. Etc. William Smith. Rolls-Royce announcing double-digit growth. Yes, just incredible. I think that's to do with their long-term aspirations at Rolls-Royce with the Rolls-Royce Ultrafan program, along with other military stuff like the re-engining of all the B-52s. And maybe other projects that they've got working underground, potentially. BA private since 1984. Oh, okay, there we go. Bruce Motu, thank you. Yeah, I thought that as a national airline, okay, fair enough. It's a private airline, so they can do what they like. Fair enough. Oh, there we go. High Tech Computers is now a member, and giving a shout out to whoever gave him the or her the membership. Can now. Oh, and it is Timothy. He's saying thank you to Timothy. There we go. Good to see you, High Tech. Make sure you guys keep getting involved. Oh, and look at that. High Tech Computers has gifted a channel membership. Fair play to you, mate. Good on you, mate. Lots Max. That beautiful scimitar winglet. Look at the winglet, man. It's a thing of beauty, mate. I don't think there is any state-owned airline apart from like Aeroflot or whatever, and mind you, I don't know. Probably are, like, Royal Jordanian and Sri Lankan and Thai maybe, and Vietnam Airlines, Ethiopian. You never know. There you go, Aeroflot. Aerolíneas Argentinas, there we go. Air Algeria, Air Botswana, some right old ones coming in. Air Canada, Air China, doesn't surprise me. Air Greenland, wow. Air Greenland, Air Serbia, Air Baltic, wow. All neat, wow. Thanks, High Tech. Thanks, mate. EGPX. Dave Airplane gifted a channel membership. Nice one, Dave. BCAL Pam, are ITA owned by the Italian government? Well, I think Lufthansa's just bought a big stake in ITA, haven't they? Oh, really? ITA is 100% state-owned. Blimey, I thought that... wow. Air Portugal, somebody saying? Please get involved, folks, with the chat. TAP, yeah. Thing is that it's not like a livery is going to change overnight, is it? It's like, it's not like all of a sudden they all look different. You're like, oh, who's this? They slowly bring them in, and they would obviously inform all the airports and authorities of the new livery, of the new changes. Bit like these guys at Brussels who have gone through a change, but not massively. Still got they had the polka dot before, but they've just modernised it. Nice. Tripod's absolutely bang on level, mate. Jules Harris says, Google says the Italian Ministry of Economy and Finances and Lufthansa Group jointly owned. There we go. I did say that Lufthansa had a big part to play in that. Yeah, Steph's saying that ITA has also joined Star Alliance. You don't need permission to do it, but obviously you're going to change. Because you've got to change all your media and marketing stuff and branding and all that sort of thing along with it, isn't it? It's not just. It's a big operation, you know. I mean, the Lufthansa have gone through a massive change over the last 7 years, is it? When did Lufthansa bring out the new livery, which I was never very... I mean, I was all right with it, and I still am all right with it because it looks smart, but I still prefer their old livery, and I'm not going to keep harping on about it, all right? High-tech computers loving the landing there. Mark Garner and BA should go back to BEA livery. Well, you got to keep up with the times, haven't you, in terms of modernising your fleet and therefore, you know, having a modern, up-to-date sort of livery. I would like to see some people's. Because there's a few people who say, oh, it's about time they modernise the bleeding BA livery, it's a bit old and tatty now. Well, I'd like to see those people bring their suggestions to the table. See, Concord basking in the sun over there, look. Greenfingers now realising that BA and Iberia are owned by the International Aviation Group. IAG owns a hell of a lot, doesn't it? That's a 350 engine start. Oh, listen to that. This is about the time I landed at Heathrow yesterday with the sun in my eyes. Look at that. I mean, imagine trying to land into that, folks, eh? I could just about see when I was about 10 miles out. I could sort of just pick up. It's those big sheds that you see. They're the landmark that you see at Heathrow, and then everything else comes into shot. You know, the left and right runways and all that. Loopy Loo, 777 from Mali in 3 minutes. Aidan Campbell, since its creation, IAG has expanded its portfolio of operations and brands by purchasing other airlines, BMI, Vueling and Aer Lingus as one example. That could be Dave. That's our flight out, isn't it, Gilly? Isn't that our flight out on Sunday? This one rolling down, tanking down the runway now. Making a racket. That's our flight out on Sunday, folks. Tell you what, you'll also love, ladies and gentlemen, on Friday night when you see the watch the Sims challenge, is the sounds as well, man. The sound of the everything, the flaps. And all that is brilliant, man, I'm telling you. The undercarriage, you can hear it hitting the centre lights, the wheels the tyres hitting the centre lights. It's just incredible. The engine noises, everything. Can't wait to show it to you. So, I actually woke up last night and I was all just thinking about flight sim stuff. Couldn't get back to sleep. I love the retro BEA livery. I think the aircraft is 24 years old, yeah, of A319. What is the expectancy of an aircraft in general? Well, Michael, that's a good question, a great question. I mean, literally, you know, the airframe. The airframe will have a life expectancy based on cycles and so on and so forth. Obviously, it goes through A, B, C, D checks throughout its lifetime, of D check being the longest one. I think the first D check on an aircraft is after like something like 10 years or something like that. But obviously, annually, they go through maintenance continuously, even as a new aircraft. But in terms of their life expectancy, they will go on for many, many years. It's just in terms of the economy of an aircraft, whether it's costing them too much money because they're constantly being maintained, obviously, and fuel economy as well. And of course, an older aircraft isn't as efficient in both the engines and also the aerodynamics, you know. This versus a Dreamliner, for example. Dreamliner's probably about 25% more efficient than an old 767 like this. This thing needs a lot of maintenance. She's probably in the region of 25, 27, 30 years old, that aeroplane. Nice. Finnair 350. Minimums. Continue. Haven't had that yet. We haven't been called minimums yet. It's Cathay. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Yeah! I think Finnair's 330 in today, not the 350, so I called that wrong, sorry. Oh, Aidan Campbell, China Southern 350 in 6 minutes. They're 900, nice! Oh, is this the Finnair 350? No, this is Finnair 330, sorry. Oh, look at the big droopy undercarriage on her, man. Oh, yeah. Thea Love, 3 Airbus Voyagers in holding patterns around Brize Norton at the moment. That would be to do with Operation Cobra Warrior, I would imagine. Thea, lovely to see you on the chat. Screaming Emu. Still at it, yeah. Oh no, Iberia's 330. Sorry about that. Oh, mate, that might look up now, right? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. CF6. It's a 200. Still hacking it down there at about 80 knots. Look at that. It's going for it, man. No reversers? Are you sure? Heavy on dem brakes. Maybe idle reverse. I don't know. Maybe a bit of idle reverse. We just don't hear it. Apparently the idle reverse on an A380 is more powerful than a Trident at full power. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Somebody told me it, not a bloke down the pub. Steve Stimmons telling Fiat they've been spending most of the day circling out in the North Sea. Yeah, there you go. Yes, Screaming Emu. John G, Iberia really suits the A330. Yeah, it does. 1993, John H saying that United 767. Wow, 32 years young, that United jet right there. Wow, loopy-loo. And A400 Atlas doing a drop over Abingdon Airfield. Wow, how cool is that? Alison Seymour Campbell asking about aircraft tyres, something that's regularly asked on the show. Again, it's a cycle thing, Alison, really more than anything else. Unless, of course, you know, when the pilot does their walk around of the aircraft before the flight, unless they see, you know, a chunk missing out of a tyre or, you know, a particularly bad looking, like a bulge or something like that. It's very, very rare to get something like that, but maybe a chunk that's been taken out by a piece of FOD or whatever, that's the only time that they will really change them. They do document the cycles of the wheels and the tyres and the brakes and all that kind of stuff. So they will keep tabs on them. I don't know if there's a sort of like a sell by, a use by date in terms of, like, you know, how many cycles they can do, but they do keep tabs of them. And I'm guessing it's just something that they check during their maintenance, their routine maintenance on the aircraft, on the maintenance line. Very funny scream, Davey. Very funny. This is Where was that? Did he? I don't remember. Why was I in a bad mood? He got the train home. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness me, I'll have to ask him about that, man. It's funny, man. Here's another livery that I prefer, the old style. I like the old SAS compared to the new. Big fan of this old livery with the orange engine cows, but they decided against it. Always been on the milk bar, look. Glass and a half before he left. I just don't remember that. Have we got it? Have we got it? Have we got it? Is it? Have we got some? Is it somewhere I can watch that? Was that over on the south bank, or was that on the bank, or in the? Oh my God! I was at the pub. No. Okay, right. With Johnny, yeah. Yeah, right, yeah. You need to get off the runway, son. Need to get off the runway, otherwise. Yeah, he's off. Oh, was I? Oh, I remember. Yeah. I've got to. Is there any way we can I can watch it back? Was that me getting angry? I remember that now on the park table. Yes. And that bloke got stood in front of me, didn't he? That Burke. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Aidan Campbell, the Boeing 737's 4 main tyres cost about $1,500 each. Boeing 777s are somewhat more expensive. I'm not surprised to equip in this regard, which each of the wide bodies 12 main tyres costing around $6,000. Well, that's because they're twice the size, twice the amount of rubber, isn't it? If not more, I would have thought. Something decent coming in. Oh, that's Finnair's 330. Yeah. Oh. When's that? Sorry about that. Oh yeah, she's looking good. This is looking good. Nick Gray. Well, they are retreads, Nick. 95% of aircraft tyres are retreaded, believe it or not. Obviously, in a very... So we got him. What was he on? What aircraft was he on? Well, let's look back at it and see. To remind us, man. Oh, it's the cat. It's the fun. It's not a cat. It's flowers, but it looks like a cat. Yeah. It's looking good down there. So. There we go. Diane remembers. Choo Choo. Who called it Choo Choo then? What was the? Oh, was it? Okay, yeah. Wow, Aidan Campbell tyres on a 777 cost $48,000. Wow. Steph Bird noticing that the 330 has cheekbones too. Interesting. We'll have to have a little look at that. It shows up in this light, that's for sure. 320 has cheekbones. Yeah, it's a design. It's the design of the aircraft. So, you know, framework, skin work, whatever. It's just an aerodynamic feature. That I've noticed on the 320. That Finnair jet may be coming up this way, I don't know. Yeah, very hazy. Lana saying, I love a tyre change between sectors. Gives me a break and lets me get everything tidied up in good time. Pete White finally made it to a live show. Crazy winds here in Dallas yesterday. Straight line winds of 75 mile an hour recorded at Dallas Fort Worth. Would have made for a crazy show. Well, wasn't old matey there? Surely he was out there doing that, wasn't he? What's his name? Lovely fella. Walt. Obviously his full name is Walter, I'm guessing. But, yeah. Yeah, runway DFW. Aaron Thomas, never seen a Finnair 330 at Heathrow before. Yep, 321s, 320s as well. Oh, easy there, mate, easy there. And 350s and 330s, yeah, we've had them here before, but not recently. That's why you're probably confused, well not confused, but saying that this is the first time you've seen it. What's that, GP? What's that? Is he there? Oh, what a shame, man. Would have made for some good viewing. DFW only ran 2 runways yesterday. There we go. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't do it, because they were a long way away. Well, if it's public on YouTube, what, Yitney Build's channel? Oh, really? Well, can't you message him and just ask him if we can share it, even though, especially as it's public. Is it public on YouTube? BA, whoever that is, give him a big Easter egg, or her, or something nice. Never see that with BA, man. That was awesome. Thank you, sir or madam. Much appreciated. Like a bit of reverse, don't we, eh, son? It's funny how they do it overseas. They never do it at home. I wonder if that's just in case the governor's watching. Oi! What are you doing, engine? I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it. Don't care! Costing me a bleeding fortune! Roger Breaker, quick last minute flare. Yeah, wow, that was a great shot. Okay, we've got, I believe, have we got a Qatar 380 inbound? Let's have a little look at flight radar, shall we? Oh, there he is over the top. Etihad 380, nice. In the Bovingdon, well, around the Bovingdon hold at the moment. Is he going to go? Oh yeah, but there's another one halfway across the channel, and that is Emirates EK3. Thanks. Sorry, folks. Yeah. It's a very simple system, the reversers that you see when you see them operate. It's literally sliding doors and then blocker panels, which basically close off the airflow to the back of the engine and divert it sideways out of the engine, almost creating, I remember very interesting what Screaming Emu said, the fact that reversers, unless of course it's a lovely old set of JT3Ds or 3Cs or something, where they had very little bypass indeed, and they reversed the engines all the way, all the power from the engines out of the front of the engines. But what the modern day reverser system does is create a block, a wall of air, which is like a shockwave in some ways, to slow the aircraft down. It's only directed ever so slightly forward, more so on these engines if they are using the hinge type system. No, they're not. They're using the blocker door system. Some of those, the CFM56 engines also have the hinge door mechanism, much like the Trent 700 as well. Hey, here we go. We all love a prop, don't we? Come on, we all love a prop. FAA calls for CFM56 fit. Really? No, man. Wow. That's not good, mate. That's not good. Because that changes the... Oh, dear. Superfly Steve can't wait for the new Innie builds. Heathrow looks incredible. Oh, my goodness me, it is. Can you send Craig a quick message, Gillian? Just ask him. Oh, you've done it, have you? Oh, okay. East Anglian. Wow, the Microsoft Flight Sim is incredible. Oh man, you really will be blown away, folks. Is that the one with the music on it, Jilly, yeah? Oh, I'm just not seeing it. Well, it's Jerry on his van included, isn't it, really? Okay. Well, not that is a 4-engine jet. That is a 4-engine jet. And it's a 747. No, it's not. It's an A330-300 out of Frankfurt, probably. See, fair play to Lufthansa, man. Kept all their planes, you see. What did everybody else do? Scrap them all, didn't they, eh? You shook that boy. Yeah, I'll tell you, yeah. No, I know. Bob Shalvoy, with reverses, only half of the airflow goes to slowing the aircraft. Yes, because obviously the internal part of the engine, the hot part of the engine, is because they use bypass air, don't they? I'll shut one of those engines down, go into, what's the mode? Now someone's gonna say it. It goes into something mode. Am I gonna get it before anyone says it? It's not hangar mode, it's not, Beta hotel mode, that's it. I knew it began with H, but it's shutting that number one down, I think. Or he's powering it up to get him round the turn there. I think it's the number 2 engine that is the hotel mode engine. Basically has its own internal combustion system, like a little APU, which basically they start the engines with. Blake, you see the Edelweiss 340 over the top of it. Listen to that prop, man, isn't it lovely? No, it's the is it the number 1 engine that oh, well, maybe the number 2 engine. Yeah, number 1 engine is shut down and feathered, leaving the number 1, which will then go into hotel mode, I think. Hayden Campbell, I guess he's talking about the 727 with the oil spill response team. Never been used in anger, that aircraft, that 727, handcrafted by the team themselves. XL, I think the name is. Are they still operational? And if so, I think they're based out of. Blow you off your chair, put it that way. Yeah, man. Look at that shot, man. Look at that. Wow. Ooh, some beautiful visuals here, man. Look at this. Look at it. UPS got the bomb. Where? We've got a jumbo coming towards me, mate. Yeah, but I've got a jumbo coming towards me, man. It's this time of day when the shadow being cast. Oh man, look at that. Wow. That is UPS 747. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. So we have got a couple of 380s have they gone flaps? Let's just have a look here. Yes, we have. Looks like it's 2 out as well. There she is on finals. She's gone through the 1,000 marker. She's flaps full now, I'd imagine. Big old flaps on the 380. Enormous. 1,000. So they'll just wait for this aircraft to clear in front of it before they're given the landing instructions, the final landing instructions. Seen the Etihad 380 for a long while, have we? Stand by. 500. Here we go. Here comes your landing clearance. Clear to land, and now the autopilot comes off. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's all yours. See the rudder sometimes kicks in as well. That's not the pilot doing that, it's the aircraft doing it, believe it or not. I know the rudder is generally not used on approach, but the auto systems will be working together on this aircraft. The ailerons, the split aileron system, rudder slightly working away there. Everything done by, now he's just about to jump on the... It might be your... I don't know though, but watch this. Watch how beautiful this turns. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Oh yeah, oh it's a holiday programme all over again, isn't it? Cliff Mitchell Moore and his mob. Back when Judith Jarvis, back when everyone went down the local village or town travel agents, big models in the windows and nice brochures that they brought home with them. Going on holiday! Yeah. Who's that trying to catch him? You'll never catch him, mate. Try all you can, son. Okay. Close out is going to be the Emirates 380 EK3. Yeah, man. Whatever happened to our man from Oman? Nice fella he was. Ooh. Oh, really? Chrissy looking up teletext for deals. Remember teletext, man? God. Oh, yes. Joanna B loving that livery. Aidan Campbell loving Oman Air's livery. EK3 due in 10 minutes. Philip Lowry, thank you. It's obviously Rab describing to one of our either subscribers or members, Nam Arens, obviously asking why do they only use 2 reversers on the A380, and Rab very kindly giving him an answer. They only need 2 due to powerful braking systems. That is a very short way of saying it. Wish I could do short ways of saying things, but I can't. I have to. Look at the height of that tail, man. Over that detail for 21. So obviously, when I've caught Lisa landing a couple of times, I've gone, "Yes, mate, well done, mate," or Lucy. Sorry, it was Lucy. Sorry, not Lisa. Sorry, Lucy. Sorry, I'm terrible tonight. Thank God for you, Jilly, man. Thank God for you, mate. Yeah. Oh, okay, you got it right. Yeah. I've got his number on my phone. I think I have. I can't do Sue. I can't do short ways. I don't have a short wave voice box. It's just long wave. My way of describing things. I can't say something in a. Yeah. It's the second Air China 350 in today. These are absolute peaches, mate. Go on, son! Shorthand, yes. Matthew Harris, Jilly. Ha ha ha! Look. The sun goes down. Well, I live on the deep on the other side, and the sun goes down. Anyway, whatever. Fear Love just popped out, photographed a lofty 340 going over lovely in the evening sun. No, I bet that's a classic shot in it. Just like that approaching 747 that we just had. Steph, but it's really down to the pilot, him or herself, in terms of when they apply reverse thrust. Generally, as soon as the aircraft has touched the ground, you're straight on the reversers, and then you're just fluttering the some landing sequences maybe where they've touched the front wheel down, they feel that they're going a little bit too fast, so they might apply a little bit of reverser just to give them an extra bit of braking. But yeah, generally so, especially on the Airbus, once they've touched the ground. And also, to be honest with you, standard operating procedures, every airline has different ones, but also the airframer themselves will also have their recommendations in terms of the procedures. The old Bill. Hey, they're good lads and lasses, aren't they? After all these years, they know me well now, don't they? Apart from that one. No, you don't need a CAD, mate. You don't need a CAD. Oh, you're not going to give me a CAD, are you? No, I'm not going to give you a CAD. Okay. God bless him. Gary Sibthorpe. Good afternoon. Electric Mike. China looks grumpy. Aidan Campbell, EK3 is number 2 worldwide. Where is she now? She's just establishing on the back of the glide slope. Back of the stack. Margiane was in 720p. No! Yeah, go on the little 220. Something's starting up down there. Till the sun goes down. That is level 42. No, it's not. It's not Nick Kershaw. It's not Nick Kershaw, it's level 42. The sun goes down by level 42. No. Who sings that? Well, as if I'm going to sing that. See you, Tony. It's our BBC Two resident DJ, Tony Rivers. Yeah, 220 is a howler, you betcha. Nice. So it's maybe he's a little bit early, that China 350. Phil Martin tuning in from the Costa del Sol. Good day to you, old chap. Just come into shot now. Gear coming down, flaps full. John G watches in 240p. All glitchy and stringy and yes, obviously. Hodgie Paul, back from Scotland, tree and spot. All the way to Scotland to watch a train, flipping heck. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, look at the front end, look how similar they are to each other. That's why I call it a little 350. I'm going to take a little screen grab there. Yeah, see? How clever am I? I know, that's what I did. That's why I did it. No, on the camera I can take a picture. And it freezes it for a second. Yeah. Well, I just took a picture. It makes it freeze for a second. Come on, mate. You need to get a move on. Your mate's coming up behind you. Okay, folks, this is it. This is the farewell. However, don't forget, still got 3,500 of you watching Squirrel. Thank yous, gifted a channel membership. Don't forget, Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock, folks. We're going to be live from the flight deck at Cherry Orchard. The Cherry Orchard Studios are on the flight deck, and we're going to be introducing the new 2024 Innie builds London Heathrow as well as the A350. Join me for a flight from Amsterdam Schiphol to London Heathrow, and then we will be reviewing other sim pilot landings as well. That should be pretty fun. Look at the sun. Oh! Les Donaldson has upgraded to first class. Nice one, Les. If it wasn't for the lampposts, that could be a thumbnail, couldn't it? Might be able to use your magic wand, Gillian. Ollie Eats Pringles. Welcome back, Ollie Eats Pringles. Good to see you, mate. Right, folks. Well, that's it till Friday now. Thank you to everybody who's come along and joined us in this wonderful show from London Heathrow. Thanks to all the old bill, I've got to say. The police, security teams as well, of course, streetworks, engineering, all you mob, you know, and all the guys who work at the airfield as well. We've got to always remember them, folks, the folks who work tirelessly day in, day out, all night as well. Don't forget, there might be a curfew at 11 o'clock for aeroplanes, but I can tell you now that they will. They're still out there working, handling stuff, cargo, everything. All the people that work in the airport. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to you and everyone who's gifted today as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it, and I can tell you now that the people that you've gifted are going to really appreciate it as well. Thank you to all of our members. I always say this, thank you to whether you're brand new or whether you've been with us for 8 years. We cannot thank you enough, folks. You are wonderful people for sticking with us this long, and the superclass, which I was really surprised about the other day to know how many superclass members we've got. Each and every one of you, thank you so much for your loyalty and sticking with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, along with all of our members who've been with us, whether you're premium, whether you're first class or superclass. Cannot thank you enough. But yeah, that's it for the Wednesday show. We'll be back on Friday night. Don't forget, 4 o'clock. By this time on Friday, we will already be probably flying, I would imagine. But a lot to get through on Friday as well, and you'll see me have a go. And I'll see you later. Cheers. Thanks, Jilly, by the way, and Trish, and Lee, and hello, and goodbye. Right, there we go. Yeah, run titles.